Hello, hello. Alex, good to see you again. Welcome to the stream. You were indeed early. Or maybe I was late. Depends on how you look at it. Get streamer bot going. Alright. How you doing? Hope everyone's doing good. Doing well, how about yourself? I'm okay. Didn't sleep good last night. I usually don't sleep good, but last night was a little worse. So I got a bit of a late start to my day. Yeah, not the greatest thing ever, but we're hanging in there. Excited to get some more work done. Right, so on the agenda today is the decay system. Also, off stream, I made a very minor change. I just upped the friction a little bit more. Because I sent it to a friend to play test, and he complained that it was still a little bit too slidey. The downside, right, so like you can see here, because I'm landing with a lot of forward momentum, but not a lot of downward momentum, I slide still quite a bit, but then if I up my jump height a bit more, well, that wasn't a good example, like if I jump from here and I land, I stop almost instantly. That's just a result of how I decided to do physics. I decided to use all of the tools available to me in the physics engine. This is realistic, because if you have more downward force, that's going to increase the friction coefficient, and you're going to end your forward momentum faster, right? If you hit the ground and you're moving forward at, 1 mile per hour and you're moving downwards at 5 miles per hour, you're gonna stop a little bit faster because you're putting more pressure onto the ground, which is increasing the friction. That's not how a lot of games work. A lot of games do artificial friction that's constant no matter what. I decided I wanted a little bit more realism on that specifically. Obviously, we're manipulating gravity while we're in the air, so it's not fully realistic. You don't fall for the same amount of time as you go up. But I kind of like the fact that your momentum carries, and it decreases depending on how hard you land, right? I think that's pretty nice. We also got a complaint about the fact that the camera transition here is a little too snappy. That can be fixed just by adding a little bit more dampening, honestly. I don't know that I mind it personally, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. That's like late polish stuff. It's still a jam. I fixed an issue where if you hit a direction key and jump at the same time from idle, it would prioritize moving over jumping, which you obviously don't want. No, it prioritizes jumping. So if you hit both at the same time, it will jump first. Which was literally just moving moving the check up in the code. Yeah, I'm happy with the way everything feels. So now we get into the core mechanic of the game. On day... What is it? It started the 12th, right? So this is day 4 of the jam. I'm getting into the core mechanic. Sounds about right. It's a 2-week jam. It's fine. I'm used to doing ones that are much shorter, so it's nice to have all of this time to work with, because I get to play around with a lot more. And if I continue at the pace that I'm going, I will actually be done early, which means I'll be able to potentially add in like whole new features very late in the jam. What else did you see yesterday, Alex? I don't recall when you were here and when you left. I set up something with the I don't think you were here when I was writing out all of the dialogue, right? Granted, not many people were, because it was boring as shit, which I completely understand. But I set up a cool system here, where Con the Crow actually knows which people you've talked to, and will list off the ones you still need to talk to, which I was pretty proud of. And the sentence structure is consistent too. So if you if there's only one, it will put an S in front of need. It'll say so and so needs it, and then the comma and the and is depending on how many are left, and that's all in one line of code. Pretty happy with that. Thought it was pretty cool. Just gotta flex a little bit, you know. Oh, you were? Okay. Yeah, you weren't talking. Which again, like, I don't know what. I don't think I would have had a lot to say to me silently writing stuff out either. But yeah, I wasn't sure at what point you were there. I don't know when I arrived, but when I did, I stayed until the raid for the Goblin Lord himself. That was the day before yesterday, Alex. Yesterday was a different day. We did not raid the Goblin Lord yesterday. You were blending 2 days, my dude. Oh yeah, today's Tuesday. All I remember is you were typing out dialogue. Yeah, I did type out dialogue. I did some other stuff after that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Very happy with the state of the controller, though. The only thing I think I might do is I might make the hitbox for being grounded a little bit bigger, because it does feel like you're not given quite enough grace to jump. Because you really want to be able to speed platform, which I feel like I can do now, which feels very good. Especially the final rush to the top. Every platform, in theory, we'll see if I make it this way, but every platform will just instant destroy. So you know, you'll have a grace period to jump off of it, but they'll all just kind of die as you touch them. I need to figure out balancing for that, which is what we're going to be doing today. I'm going to be setting up the decay system, and then I'm going to play test the shit out of it to make sure it's actually possible to win, and that it's not so difficult that people will get frustrated and rage quit. What's good is once you've got the movement down, first of all, there's some definite skips you can do on the way down. which will let you preserve a lot of platforms, which is good, especially up here because your legs won't even be decayed yet or corrupted yet. So you can, as long as you can grip things, you can just preserve these, right? And it's a lot easier to grip on the way down than it is on the way up. And if you fail and you fall, you won't have actually touched any of these. So, just checked. I was there for yesterday's stream. I just didn't say anything for the final parts of the stream because I had the stream in the background while I worked on my game. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's, OBS is very inaccurate in terms of like who's actually watching or how many people are actually watching, because if you're lurking, then it just doesn't. Oh yeah, there's a fun little exploit too. If you hit a direction key on the same frame as you try to grab, let me see if I can do it. I decided to leave this in. I decided to make it not a bug but a feature, which is something I do in all of my games. Yeah, you just float endlessly. It's pretty funny. If you were to memorize the map, you could use this in a couple spots to do some pretty good skips. It doesn't ruin the experience, so I decided to leave it in. And if people figure out how to do it consistently, then more power to them. It is pretty funny. But yeah, you can use ledge exploits or just ledge strats for a lot of these if you're good enough at the movement, which makes it a lot easier because on the way back up you won't be able to do that nearly as much, and it won't really matter because no matter what you're destroying the platforms, but you'll have a lot more if you manage to preserve them for that long, because up until you get the 4th artifact, gripping a ledge will always be better. Even once you have one arm corrupted, you'll have both legs corrupted at that point, so you'll still do less damage to the platform by gripping it than stepping on it. So doing these sorts of strats will still preserve them for longer. And the goal really is you want to try to avoid destroying as many of these as possible, which I think I have it set up in such a way that it's possible to not destroy any, or at least not destroy many of them. Certainly the upper ones. But yeah, I need to make sure that there's not going to be a situation where you, like... Two things need to happen here, right? We need to not have a scenario where it's impossible, obviously, where you're guaranteed destroying an integral platform that you need. And we need to not have a situation where, like, a single mistake soft locks, right? There needs to be some grace where you have to mess up a decent number of times. You have the whole first half of the game to get the platforming mechanics down, and even then, let's see, like, it's not that long, right? Because what I don't want to create is a scenario, and if it feels like it's going to be too tedious, last-ditch thing to do is to just add a tool in that's like, yeah, do you want to just skip to the top? You've already made it this far. Do you want to just go straight to the point where the game actually, like, gets challenging? Because I could see a scenario where, like, not even just the platforming, but just talking to these dudes every time could get a little tedious. But actually, yeah, let's see. Like, how long does it take to get back to where you were before you picked up the artifacts? The important thing here is that the playability of the game is 99% done. Once I add the decay, the game is fully playable, and at that point it's just quality of life stuff. Obviously having a main menu, a pause screen, and then art, sound, all of that stuff. But the number one thing that this jam is going to be judged on is playability. Not that I'm trying to win, because that's just not the place you should come from when it comes to jams, but when you see the voting criteria, you still want to make something that's going to be voted well, or have a fair shot. The point isn't to compete, the point is to just do something I've never done before and see if I can do it. But I might as well make it fit the criteria that could win while I'm at it, since I'm doing it anyway. But yeah, let's see. So we're going to do the very scientific method of saying it's 5:22 currently. And we'll see what time it is when I reach the top. My monitor went black for a second. There we go. It does that sometimes. So we don't have to worry about touching anything for this first part. And that's why this is what I'm most worried about, right? Because if it takes too long to get back to the part where stuff starts decaying, then that's where it gets actually frustrating to just be completely reset. And that's why one of my stretch goals is actually to have an ending associated with getting cut off, so that you actually feel like you got something out of that, and it's not just like, oh, the game is soft locked, you have to smother it with a pillow and restart, you know? Okay, we'll grab that. Come up here. And this is where the mechanic would start. So that only took a minute. Minute and a half, something like that. So that's not, yeah, that's not that bad. If a jam game made me replay a minute of gameplay every time I failed, especially if I got an ending associated with that, and then the more difficult ending is something you have to work for, that's totally fine. I wouldn't be mad about that. Okay, so I think we're in a really good place right now. This is honestly going better than I thought it would, so that's very good. So now, we need to implement the decay system. And what's great about jams is it only has to work. This isn't going to scale at all. If I do scale this game up, I will do it after the jam when I have unlimited time, and I'll be able to just rework all of this super easily, so it's not a big deal. Which, likely, the only time I will, the only way I'll rework everything is, well, no, there's two scenarios where I would. One is it gets a ton of really positive feedback from a few people on itch, and I feel like there's actually a genuine chance that if I were to make the game longer, it would get some attention and potentially blow up. The other is if it wins. If I'm one of the winners, then obviously before posting this on Steam, I will absolutely rework it and make it a bit more of a full experience. Because jam games are generally a proof of concept. That's kind of the idea. And so I don't know exactly, because Thor said that the $100 you get for winning is to pay the fee to post the game on Steam. My assumption is that that's with the understanding you'll get an opportunity to put a little bit more into it before you publish it on Steam, and it's not just as is, because jam games are generally, like I said, a proof of concept. Not that you can't make a fully fleshed out game in 2 weeks, especially with a team of 5, but I think generally you're gonna have something more akin to a demo that could easily become a very short experience, which there's nothing wrong with. But I would want to put a little bit more into this. Okay, so environment. I think the one platform script should be fine. Do you want the window? get cold though. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna do a series of if-else checks to determine what we should do with these platforms. Again, if I were making this fully fleshed out and scaled, and there were going to be different types of platforms that react to different ways, then more than just the 2, then I would do, and you know, corruption could potentially get higher than the 5 you're able to get now, then I would modify the scope to be more flexible. But in this case, it's just not necessary. I know that you can get a maximum of 5 corruption. I know that if you have 5 corruption, then the platform instantly dies, and I know that there's only one type of platform that takes damage. So, and over the course of the next 10 days, that scope is not going to change. And if that scope were to change, it would mean that I have so much more extra time than I thought I did that I'll have the time to rework it anyway. So okay. So we just want public void corrupt. And then we're just gonna say to do change art to reflect corruption. Then we're gonna say if platform type equals platform type dot destructible, float damage amount, and we want to take damage amount. And we want to go private void damage float damage amount. And we want to have a, actually we'll put it down here, serialized field, private, int, health. Actually, yeah, we'll make this an int. Health minus equals damage amount if health is less than or equal to 0, die. Yeah. And then here, I guess we want a if is marked for death. Return. Private bool is marked for death. Is marked for death equals true. Private void die. Actually, we'll make this start coroutine die. Make this an IEnumerator. Return. But then here we want to do have visuals for taking damage. And we're gonna go no, we're not gonna do that. We're just going to go private sprite render sprite render, because we don't want to have to drag it in everywhere, so I will just do it in Awake. Beautiful. So now we have float color equals 1. Then we want a serialized field, private float, time to die, private float, fade interval, float, actually we'll call this alpha, and we want it to equal sprite renderer sprite renderer dot color dot a, and we want to say for int I, then we want to say I is less than what we want time to die divided by fade interval. Here, we'll just go float increment equals time to die divided by fade interval. Actually, no. We'll go fade increments. And then we'll say if this is less than total number of times we want to increment our fades. I++. And then we want to say float fade increment equals alpha divided by fade increments. And then we want to say alpha minus equals fade increment sprite renderer dot color equals new color dot color dot r. Oop. You don't color. Sprite render dot color dot. I think it's G. Right, this is RGB. Tell me. Sprite render dot color dot be think. RGB, cool. Alpha. And then we want to yield turn new. Wait 4 seconds. Increment. Cool. Then at the end of this, we want to destroy game object. And then right here, we want to say float alpha equals ff dot inverseler, I think. Determines where a value lies between 2 points. Right. So we want 0 and 1. And then we want health divided by 5. Because we know max health is going to be 5. Actually, yeah, let's just call this max health, set it equal to 5. And then we're going to have a private float current health, and that's going to be set equal to max health. Current health divided by max health. Think this is correct. Find where this percentage is between 0 and 1, and then we want to say sprite renderer dot color equals New color sprite renderer dot color dot r. Oh, Amber, please don't step on the keyboard, honey. I love you too. You're okay. Sprite renderer dot color dot g. Sprite renderer dot color dot b alpha. You're okay. It's okay. Good girl. All right. We're good there. So now we just need to go over to player movement controller. I'm going to do two things. On trigger enter. We already get the platform. Else if actually no, let's return here. And we'll say if platform type no. We'll first check. Do we have a reference to the manager? No. So let's grab a reference to that. Again, I would usually have a singleton, but the scope is small enough. It's going to take more time to implement the singleton than it is to just set up the few references I actually need. If objective manager dot corruption amount is 0, return. If platform dot platform type platform type dot destructible, shouldn't be able to equal anything else at this point, but just in case. In that case, then we want to say if objective manager dot corruption amount is 5, then we want to platform dot corrupt with 5. Otherwise, else. Int corruption amount. This does take in an int, right? Yes. Equals mathf dot clamp between 0 and 2. Objective manager dot corruption amount. And we want to platform dot corrupt that amount. So what that does is, since the first two we already know are going to corrupt the legs, this is basically just a way to cheat and make it seem like the platform knows how many corrupted parts are touching it. In reality, we just know the first two are going to be legs, and the fifth is going to be an absolute destruction. So if it's 5, we just send in 5, which will instant kill it, no matter what. And if it's anything less than 5, then we only do 1 or 2, because we know the legs are touching it if it's on trigger enter. So the next thing we do is on hang. We want to basically just do the same thing. So let's yeah, we want it to be that if you grab the platform, the same thing happens. So yeah, normally you don't want duplicate code. It's probably actually going to be better if I just don't have duplicate code. So let's just make a private void corrupt platform, and it takes in platform, and int corruption amount. Put some of this in here. Take this out. Put it back in here. I'm going to do that much. We want this here too. Actually, no, we don't. But we want to put this here. Platform equals null, otherwise we do this. And then we corrupt platform, corruption amount. There we go. So if platform equals null, we return. Otherwise, we calculate the amount that we would do, and then let this method handle it. It checks if it's permanent. If it's permanent, then it just does the last touch platform. Otherwise, it checks if the platform is destructible, and if it is, and the corruption amount equals 5, then it just does this. Otherwise, we apply the corruption amount. So then in hang, we just do the same thing essentially here. And we just want to say platform equals grab platform dot get component platform. If platform does not equal null, int corruption amount equals mathf dot clamp, and in this case we want to take in we want to say objective manager dot corruption amount -2, and we also want to clamp that between 0 and 2. So in this case, we know that if we have more than 2 corruption, so if we have 3 corruption, basically, that third corruption is going to be an arm. So if this is 3 minus 2, that's going to be 1. If it's 1 minus 2, it's going to be -1, and it's going to just become 0. So we'll corrupt it by 0, which is totally fine. That will do nothing. Again, not the most efficient way to do any of this, but it is quick. And we're only going for speed here. I'm going to take in platform. Because this game is already so simple, it's not as though optimization is going to be that big of a deal. Okay. All of this is good. So now we're going to head back into Unity. Mistakes were made. Shit. I didn't give default values. And I don't think it's going to let me now. It's fine. We're going to want to tweak it anyway. It sucks. So we've just got to deselect all of the ones. So I know that one's not. It's alright, I only have myself to blame. Just guessing. Oh, right, yeah. If I zoom in a bit, I can kind of see where I am. Okay, so it should be, what, this one? Yep. Yeah, it should just be the last one. There we go. We're going to take all of these. Max health is 5. Time to die, we're just going to say, like... we'll just say a full second. And we'll give it 20 increments because I want it to feel smooth. I guess it doesn't matter if we set all of these. Yeah, it actually doesn't matter. Okay. I mean, it's more complicated than it needs to be. Right, you are the thing. There we go. Time to die, 1 second. Fade increments 20. One, 20. The only thing that's going to get annoying is I'm probably going to have to do this a few times until it feels right. But that's fine. 120. Or maybe I'll nail it the first time. It's always that chance. $120. Where music? Oh. What? I have it set to loop. There we go. Okay. Right. So as you would expect, nothing happens. Cool. So now we're gonna go to, let's just cheese this, make our amount 5. Oh, right. You don't have the reference you need. Objective Manager. There we go. Apply that to the prefab, even though it doesn't really matter. Oh, right. Can't apply that to prefab, which is fine. Okay. Why are they taking damage? Okay. Corruption amount should be 0. So what's going on there? Should be between 0 and 2. Platform. Stitch platform. Okay, and then if we do that, if objective manager to corruption amount equals 5, then we corrupt for 5, otherwise we do corruption amount. Okay, let's breakpoint this and see what it thinks the corruption amount is. Because it should be 0. Why is it 2? Oh, because I did a dumb. It's clamping 0 to between 2 and objective manager. Whoops. 0 goes there, 2 goes there. The number we're clamping goes first. Obviously. Can tell I haven't had that much caffeine yet today. That's usually... Yeah. No, that's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The fuck? Okay, my phone spontaneously died. Despite being plugged in. That's always interesting. Okay, so now we should get a whole lot of nothing when we jump on platforms. Let's see. Indeed, a whole lot of nothing. Okay, now let's set this to 5. Yeah, that feels pretty good. So at this point, the smart thing to do when you're making the mad dash back is hopefully you haven't destroyed many platforms already. And at that point, you can jump on every other one. Well, that's supposed to be possible. I guess you would jump straight to that one instead. Yeah. Okay. So now let's just play the game and see how it feels on these settings. Right, so we talk to you. Yep. Okay, yeah, we're gonna fix this real quick. 'Cause there's no way for me to accurately judge. Right, so what we're gonna do actually is we're gonna first of all make this a little bit shorter. It doesn't quite feel like you're touching the ground. See if that's too much. Does that feel like you're sinking into the ground? A little bit, but not a bad amount, I wouldn't say. Yeah, I better adjust that a tad more, though. I think that's a bit too much. So we bring this down to, like, there. Then let's bring this to about here. There we go. Still doesn't feel quite forgiving enough. Let's move it down a little bit more. Yeah, I think that feels about right. Yeah. That seems good. Okay. I want to pay attention to how long this takes too. Oh, so how obvious is it? Just yeah, not at all. That's pretty much perfect. Cool. Go up here. Okay, so we grab this, now we're cursed. So we damage these if we jump on them. Oop. We should only be dealing 1 damage per touch. And then they fade. Okay, so right there I messed up. Can I make this next jump? I cannot. And now I'm already soft blocked. Okay. Right there, I was just dicking around with it, so if this was my first time playing the game, and I immediately got stranded, I think I'd be a bit annoyed, but not enough to stop playing. Oop. That's fine. Okay. So now we're dealing 2 damage per jump. Or no, it's still 1. Oh, okay, so we skip that one. Jump here. This point, just gonna play it safe. Ooh, I didn't actually grab the other one. That's rough. This now might become impossible. I think it's fine. Well, now we're screwed. So the problem at this point is just going to be getting back. So we can make it this far. So we definitely need something that indicates where the new path is. Problem now is I'll be able to get back down, but I won't be able to get up again unless I play this really, really carefully. Or wait a minute, no, this is the one that I already had. Okay, so we're fine here. Okay, so you weren't actually the problem. What I'm to understand here. Right, yours is over here. So I think we can make it back up that. We just won't be able to make any mistakes. so now we have 2. Ooh, we touched that one, that's bad. Didn't grab when I was supposed to grab there. Yeah, we're now soft locked. I'll be able to get down, but I won't be able to get back up. That's rough. Okay. So, not a big deal. We need to tweak a couple things. For one, we need a cinematic that shows that shows each of these locations. So we're going to do 2 things for that. One, having some issues I hear. It's too hard. So there's 2 things wrong. It may be a case where I need to either adjust the level design or just give you actual checkpoints. The game may be too difficult as it is. It depends, right? And I think I want to open up the experience for players. Because that was what? So far I was playing for 8 minutes, and I failed twice. I soft locked twice. The first time was immediately because I was just digging around. The second time was because I went the wrong way, which is something that I'm working on right now, is I want to make it clear where you're supposed to go, or make it clear where a path opens up, since it's not immediately obvious. And we're going to see how that affects it. So what we're going to do is in platform, on awake, we're just going to have a private enumerator fade in. And it's going to do almost exactly what this does. Except this is going to be 0. And this is going to be 1. And instead of subtracting, we're going to add. And we're going to call this if platform type equals platform type dot destructible. We want to start core routine fade in. There we go. And then we're going to make a new script. And we're just going to call it cursed path grouping. Oh, I should, I did set up the decay system So I best commit that before I get too deep into the next task. There we go. Now, let's open this up. And we just want to say on awake. Right, so you're just going to have private Cinemachine virtual camera. How do I want to do this? Yeah, we'll just do this. Serialized field. Private. Game object. Player. Field. Yeah, this doesn't need a underscore. It's editor public. It's fine. Private. Game object. Follow object. On awake. Itself out. Okay. All right. So now we want to go private my enumerator. Show path. What we're gonna do is we're going to virtual camera dot follow. Okay, so this is a transform. Transform. So we want to follow the follow object. Oops. Virtual camera dot priority equals 20. Then we want to yield return new wait for seconds 2, we'll say. And then we want to say virtual camera dot priority equals 0. virtual camera dot follow equals player. Going to start coroutine, show path. Cool. That should be good. Let's hop back into Unity. Okay. Now we're going to go Cinemachine, virtual camera. Body is going to be framing transposer. Aim is do nothing. Why are you mad? Follow target, right. We want to follow player. Actually, let's do this. Well, basically the same camera. Before we do that, even though, let's up the damping on the X and Y. Let's just do 2. Okay. Now we copy it, paste it here. There we go. The only thing we want to change, right, is player in the scene. You don't need a bounding shape. And your priority starts at 0. We're going to select all of these. We're going to add cursed path grouping. Player. Cam. There we go. And then each of you will just have a follow object. Okay. Create empty. Follow object. And we just want to put you like here, I guess. Grab this. Put you there about. You go around there. Whoops. there. You go here. There we go. Wish I could stay longer, but I'd rather get some sleep. I've done lots of progress on my game and I need rest. Hope you also make progress and have a great stream. Thanks, man. When did you send that? Sorry, I was really focused. Well, if you're still here, I hope you have a good night. Get some rest. Happy to hear your game is going good. And thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Oh, I didn't actually assign most of these. Boom. 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 Okay, now we do need to jump back into Visual Studio. Because we need to change the way that NPCs spawn this. How are we gonna do that? Pass to unlock, set active, is corrupted. No. We're just gonna do action callback equals null. And you get action callback equals null. Can be dismissed equals true. No. We don't want to do it here. We'll do private action callback. Callback equals callback. And we want to say if callback does not equal null, callback dot invoke. In NPC, want to just go private void open new path. Oops. That's fine. Path to unlock dot set active. Is corrupted. We'll still do that. And then this can just take in open new path. Hop back into Unity, and let's see how this feels. Now we're just gonna cheat. Go back to scene. Say everyone but Khan is already corrupted. And then we're gonna grab the player and we're gonna move him right up. So now Khan will think we already talked to everyone. Oh, never mind. No, I don't need to say they're all corrupted. I need to say they are all have been activated. There we go. Whoops. Yep, that's fine. Okay. That was still incorrect. Right. Let's see, so what's happening here? Right, so for doing that, we return anyway. Right, no, it's fine. Yeah. We just make this virtual. And protected. And we have Khan overwrite it. Sorry. Override. Void, open new path. And I want that to just always be true. There we go. Try that again. Play so it doesn't save. Make life a little bit easier. Okay. Has been activated is now true. And now we go to player, drag them up there, and Okay, and then we go over here, those fade in, and we come back. So now we're going to grab this one. Talk to him again. Don't really have to worry about jumping on these because we're not doing that much damage to them yet. By the time we come back this way, we're going to be one-shotting them all anyway. Okay, now we talk to you. Those are fading in. Transition back is a bit too aggressive, I think. Okay. Pick that up. Now we gotta be careful coming back because one mistake might mess the whole thing up. Okay. That's not ideal. Ooh, that's bad. Still having that issue where sometimes I just don't grab. But if I do this, I can guarantee you oh no. Okay, that's what's happening. Okay, I have to move this way and then it'll flip. Happy I finally figured out what was causing that. Oop, and we're soft locked. Just like that. So that's not great. See, that time too. That has to be a performance thing. Like, surely it must be. Okay, so now we're at a point where I won't be able to get back. Which isn't great. Okay, we don't really have to worry about this. We're gonna have to zoom out a little bit for sure. So yeah, at this point, we're not gonna be able to make it back up. Shouldn't have damaged that one. So we need to make that transition a little better. Okay, yeah, we've got a few kinks to work out here. There. That snaps back way too much. Okay, we failed that. We've touched too many of these is the problem. I think we might still be able to make it back though. Yeah. But now we're screwed. Okay, let's see how many full playthroughs it takes to get it though. Actually, let's fix the transition. We're gonna do a couple things, actually. We've got the time, we might as well polish this. So we do that. Let's make this player movement controller instead. We set this to player.transform. And then we want to say player.isn'tControl equals false. And then we want to yield return new, wait 4 seconds, 1. Then we set it to priority 0, and we set player.isn'tControl equal to true again. That should make it look much more nice. go. Yeah, that seems better. Oop. Okay, that's not good. Ah. Failed the shortcut twice. You hate to see it. Okay, stop there. Now we talk to you. That goes there. Didn't work quite the way it was supposed to, though, did it? Don't want to risk ledge strats here. Or don't need to backtrack that way, so we made it just fine. Ooh, that's bad. Okay. Ooh. I think we can still make that, and now we're screwed. Maybe not. Might have saved it. Yeah, I think it's still possible. But I'm gonna need to make a very difficult jump on my first try. Okay. Seems to be some double damage happening if you correct. So I need to put a cooldown on how quickly it can be damaged, I think. I'm gonna make you disappear to make this path a little bit easier. At this point I really don't want to fall. We will be able to make it back okay. Gonna leave that there just in case. Right, you're down there. I feel like this isn't working the way it should. Guess it's fine. Alright, well, that's also alright. Okay, so what's happening here? I think that's like a purely editor mode issue. 'Cause it only seems to happen, like it seems to fix itself. That's fine, I can still make that. We're not worried about that. Need to make sure we take care of those leaps of faith. Okay. This is where it starts to get really dicey. That's really not working as intended. Let me figure out what's going wrong here. Oh, type mismatch on the player. Okay. Those were some dangerous leaps of faith there. Okay, time to see if it's possible to make it back. Okay. The strategy I'm using here is interesting because on the one hand, I'm doing the safest path. Ooh. That's not good. Okay, so now I'm soft locked. Start over. So yeah, what I'm running into here is that the safest option, the option that will make the game easiest in the long run, is to play in a way that's very difficult. And I'm keep not doing that because if I fall, it's one of those things, right, where the mad dash will be, you can either play really carefully, which makes it unlikely that you'll fall, but if you do fall, the game immediately becomes impossible. Or you can play in a way where you're likely to fall, but falling won't immediately make the game, it won't immediately make you soft lock, right? It's difficult to determine it's difficult to determine where on the spectrum I should be putting myself. This one's fine. You can play this however you want because you have to fail 5 times to destroy one. Oop. Need to fix that too. Okay, but we're still fine here. This one's easy. This one's a little bit harder because you've already damaged it. Getting there. So now coming back. you can technically only fail once, because your next time touching these, you'll destroy them. But so far we're fine. Yeah, this doesn't transition when it should. I do definitely think it would be good to zoom the camera out a bit. Okay, so usually I fail on this one trying to do more complicated strats because I want to avoid dealing 2 damage. So I'm just not going to do that. Gonna leave it open. Panicked. That's fine. I didn't grip when I should have. I don't know if that was the bug that I've already identified. I need to get my friends to play test it so they can tell me if it's an issue they also run into. Okay, so I've damaged all of those, which isn't ideal, but it also won't matter because on the way back, you destroy everything anyway. Right, so we're gonna try to grip there. Okay. Just gonna destroy that one then, which is fine. Having a button to drop off of a ledge seems like it's probably prudent. Okay, this one's going to immediately die. We may not have any options to get back, I'm not entirely sure, but it's fine, we made it. Okay. I do believe we're now dealing 2 damage no matter what. Yeah. So doing those the difficult way is pretty meaningless. We want to be up here. Damage that twice, that sucks. Okay. So now it's just about not making any mistakes. Okay. Now we gotta jump up here, jump there. I'm gonna play that the safe way because I preserved that platform. Okay, so I know for a fact this is now winnable. Right? Can I not grip that? Or wait, no, that one's not important. I go this way. And I dicked it up. Not sure. I think this might be too difficult. Okay, so I just fell back down here. The thing is, like, there are ways to skip some of these, right? I can go to here. So you can jump from here to here from here to here, and then from here. Maybe not. Okay, but you can jump. Yeah, so I guess that's really it. There's just not enough ways to avoid certain platforms. So I wonder if it would be fixed by just making our max speed a little bit higher. Right, so we now jump from here to here. And then we can't jump over that, but we can jump from here to here to here, and then make it across to here. And then if this is destroyed, we can jump straight from here to there. It gives us more ways to leave options open. Honestly, yeah, let's make the jump a little bit stronger too. Let's make it like 18. Because then we could jump from here to here, all the way to here. Yeah, I think that's better. Giving us a bit more mobility, so it's a bit easier to take alternate routes. Right, because now we can jump straight from there to there, onto here. From here we can even jump to there. From here we could maybe make that jump. Yeah. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. So we're going to keep those settings. I'm happy with those. We're going to take these. We're going to zoom them out just a little bit. Right, I think that's correct. Smaller zooms in. So we're going to put this to maybe 7. Okay, well, let's fix all of these to have the correct player. Let's give it another shot. So now we can just skip all of that. There we go. Yep. You can skip that entirely. Up here, you can get to here. Here, I bet you can get up to there. And you can make that. I need to make that timer a little bit longer. Wait, is this wrong? What? Oh, I guess because I zoomed it out. I gotta adjust that. I was gonna adjust this anyway, so that's fine. Okay. I already knew we needed to do something about that. It's a bit easier to see where I'm going now as well, which is nice. I think I can make a leap of faith there. Cool. Okay. I think it's up. Yeah, this is the up one. Oop, that's not good. I need to do something about that too. Yeah, we can safely destroy that. It makes this jump a little bit easier. Okay. That's not good. Should still be fine though. Should have left a few more of those undamaged, but I guess it doesn't really matter anymore. Oof. Okay, we're good there. Shit. I didn't leave myself a ton of options here. Okay, so the game's still hard, because if you fail, and you have to go through an area again, you're potentially redamaging. Like, the first challenge is to just not destroy any on your way up. Or on your way back down, rather. And the second challenge is making it back using only what you have at your disposal. Shit, what's the way forward? Again, this will be a little more obvious with landmarks. Once there's actual art in the game. Okay, I am concerned that I may not have left myself enough of a path there. Yeah, still soft locked. But I actually messed up. So that's fine. That was attempt 1. Actually, before we do that, because this is also a factor as to the difficulty, let's activate all of these. We need to change the way all of these function. So this needs to be a bit further. That one's fine as it is. This can come down a little bit, and this can go over here. This can go over here. Bring that down a little bit, but those should be fine where they are. This needs to be a bit more forgiving, and then this needs to come out to right around there. This needs to be a lot more forgiving. Come out to around here. Make this up a little bit. This needs to come way up, but that part's fine as is, but this needs to come out a little more, and this needs to come way over here. This can come down a little. This one's fine where it is. That's not nearly forgiving enough. Bring that to like there, and that out there. There we go. Bring this up a bit just in case. Now we go here. No, we just go to the script, and I'm just going to change the transition back from 1 second to 2 seconds. Not going to show it, because I'm not doing anything that's significant. There we go. Now, let's give it another test. See if we can beat it. Come up here, talk to you. I definitely feel a lot less cheated by my own game on that one. We can jump straight up there, to there, to there. Yeah. Trying to kind of plan my routes beforehand, so that when I'm going back through, I don't choke. Oh, I left all of the paths open. Or no, just a couple of them. I would like to not. I'd like to not leave any of them. Thank you. Oh no, I left them all. They just, they got deactivated by the dialogue since it toggles. Okay, so we can do one of these, get up here. Can't quite make that one, but we can get to here, jump this way, get up here. Not all of that is actually going to save us a path, but I should be working at touching as few platforms as possible, since that is kind of the point of the game. Okay, so we can't quite make that jump, but we can make it all the way to here, and then from here we can make it to there, up here. I want to make the, I'm going to make the damaging a little more forgiving. What I'm going to say is, you can't damage the same one twice with the same action. Did I not talk to Don? Whoops. Damn it. My skip is different now. Yep, didn't talk to you. Whoops. Okay. Oh, see, if I was making these mistakes on the final rush, I would lose. I think at this point, if I make it this far, it's probably going to be best to just play it safe and hope I don't screw myself. Transition back is still not feeling fantastic. So I see what's happening there. It's not bad though, all things considered. Okay, it's now easier to clear that. Yeah, see, we don't want that to be able to happen. Okay, so now we go up here. Pick this up. That's now more damage than I'd like it to be. Let's see if we can clear that entirely. Okay. Could be worse. How much I damage them at this stage doesn't really matter, so long as I don't do that. We can still make it fine, though. Just have a little less leeway there. But that's not the one I've been failing most of the time, so think we should be golden. Okay, jump up there, jump from there to there, jump from there to there. Oof, that's not ideal. Okay, so we want to jump to about there so we can get there. Okay. We managed to not break any of them, which is all that really matters. Okay, we're good there. Okay. Would have screwed myself a little there, but we're fine. Now let's not screw ourselves here, because I don't think I can actually make that jump anymore. So we're just going to play this super safe and not even care about the fact that we're losing a lot of these. Right, this one is left. Again, art will make it more clear where you're supposed to go. Yes, this one is left. Ooh. Can we make that? We can't. Shit. See, again, that was entirely my fault, though. I really choked on that one. Don't know if that's going to be too frustrating of a mechanic, though. So we know for a fact at this point that it is possible. That's for sure, because I'm able to make it the whole way without destroying anything. So as long as I can make it back up without failing, or without destroying, like without jumping on too many unnecessary tiles or platforms so that there's some left over for me to make a second attempt with, because most of these you don't have to step on. But on the flip side of that, the other aspect of this, yeah, deal with that slide too, but I'm not overly worried about it right now. Right, but the other side of it is just that I don't know which ones are absolutely necessary. So I want to make sure I'm not relying on that too much. Because I do think that there are certain points where you still can't progress without touching. Like, I think there are some keystone platforms here. Okay, so we can get to here, and then we want to drop off there. Okay, so we're able to just skip most of those. Not destroying them on the way down is much, much easier. Okay, so now we want to go down this way. I'm less concerned about being able to drop now, too, because it's a lot easier to avoid There's still this one, though. Ooh, see, like right there. So yeah, this is still difficult enough because you can mess up to the degree that you're destroying tiles even just over the course of grabbing one of the artifacts. You get stranded where one of them is. Still don't know why that's happening. Ooh, that's dicey. So we're gonna land here so we can jump across there. Okay, we managed to not destroy any, which is good. Because now we destroy everything we touch. But getting back is pretty trivial. Okay. Yeah, see, like right there, you kind of have to touch that one. So that's a point where you can't really leave options open once you reach a certain point, which I don't think is a bad thing mechanically. Okay. And here we go left. That could have been very bad. Okay, we made it. At this point, I'm going to play this so safe. Because I already removed keystone blocks. Or keystone tiles, so... and that's it, right? I beat it? Yes. Okay. This seems acceptable to me. Oop. Okay. Set up decay system. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna leave this... I'm gonna call this good for now. I'm pretty happy with the state of things. One thing I want to understand is why the transition back is being funky. Set as the player for seconds 2. That's all correct. Not sure, honestly. Right. So what we do now is in player movement controller. We're going to go private, platform, last ground decayed platform. In private, platform, last grab decayed platform. Grab platform. Encryption amount. And platform does not equal last grab decayed platform. Then you want to say last grab decayed platform equals platform. Then on trigger enter, we want to do the same thing. If platform does not equal null, and platform does not equal last ground decayed platform. Or, no. We want to do, or it does. If it equals null, or it equals the last one. Otherwise, last ground decayed platform equals platform. Cool. We're just gonna cheat. Say we have, we'll just say we have 4. That way it's extra visible. Okay. So now if I jump on the same one, it doesn't do it. But if I jump off and I jump back on, it does. Same thing here. There we go. But if we grab, then jump, there we go. It's a little more forgiving now. Fixed. accidental double damage to platform. Okay, I'm gonna say the decay system is done for the purpose of MVP. I'm sure I'll be able to come back to that. Now we need main menu and pause menu. And then it's just art. Okay. I need to do something real quick. I'll be right back, guys. I have returned. Okay. That's all good to go. Okay, so now now I guess we're working on a new scene. Let's rename this just to main scene. Littles, don't step on stuff. I love you. You want my nap? Good girl. Nice sweet girl. I love you too. Okay. Nice weavers. Let's get that. Okay. So I must get some viewers on YouTube streams, because I got a like and someone subscribed. I've yet to get any comments, but some people must stop in. Sorry, just looking at analytics. Got sidetracked for a second. Right, so now we are doing UI. Once again, this is all going to be placeholder. Where's scene? Am I blind? Scene. Main menu. Okay, so obviously everything here is going to be very, very placeholder. But let's get it together. Okay. Toss in a canvas. Scale screen size 1920 by 1080. 0.5. Cool. TextMesh Pro. Actually, no. We want to do a. I'm gonna create an empty. We want to give it a vertical layout group. I want to do that. Child alignment is going to be upper center. Vertical layout group. Okay. So now I may make this a image at some point, but for now we'll just do this. Make it center. Can do that easily, which is nice, but we won't just yet. Let's make this like 500 by 200. We'll start with. Careful where you step. Okay. Let's make the width like 1,000. We'll go for 80, maybe 100, 85, 85. I'll go with that, yeah. Okay. Now, we don't need anything fancy here. Let's just do created main menu scene. So we have an easy restore point. Not that I think we'll need it, but you never know. Button, no, want that to be here. There we go. Actually, we're gonna remove the image, remove the text. We're gonna call this play. We're gonna give this a Text Mesh Pro. Wrong text. Text Mesh Pro Text UI. This is going to say play. Gonna make this 500 by 300. No, that's too big. 200 by 100. Set it to 80. Normal color. Make the highlighted color a bit more gray. Pressed color a bit more gray. Disabled color doesn't matter ultimately. Okay, now we're just going to duplicate this. Call this one options. You're going to say options. You're going to be more wide. Maybe 400. Play options. How much do credits matter? Do we need credits when I did everything? I guess I don't care that much about credits. Yeah. Guess it's just play options quit. Okay. Yeah, we'll do about 20 padding on all sides. Spacing I think is fine as is. Yeah, we'll make it 20 because if we go to game, we do free aspect. We want it to still work. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Okay. Oh, what? Where's this button? Whoops. Get rid of you. Okay, so now we go assets, scripts, UI. What? Main menu. There we go. Okay, so we need serialized field, private button. Play. Serialized field, private button. Options. Serialized field, private button. Quit. And then we want a game object. Options menu. And a game object. Quit menu. Okay. Then on awake, we want to say play dot fuck. Remind myself. Okay, right. On click. Play dot on click. Add listener. Or no. Play. Options dot on click dot add listener. Options. Nope. Said what I meant and I meant what I said. Quit. On click dot add listener. Quit. Private void play. What did I do wrong? Okay, it's just parentheses, not. Got it, got it, got it. There we go. Scene manager dot load scene. Scene manager dot get active scene dot build index +1. Private void options. Options menu dot set active true. Game object dot set active false. Although, alternatively, let's do this. What? I don't know what that was. Call this quit menu. And instead of this, we will just say serialize field private game object main menu. Instead of this, we'll say main menu, set active false. And we'll say private void quit menu. Quit menu. Whoops. Menu quit menu dot set active true. Main menu dot set active false. And let's go private void quit. Just quit. Oops. Say serialize field private. Actually, this should be up here. Button
confirm quit, serialize field, private button, cancel quit, serialize field, private button, cancel options. Options. Right. Now I want to say confirm quit dot on click dot add listener quit cancel quit dot on click dot add listener back. Hey Ram, welcome in. You not dumb, you just tired. It's all good. Right. Private void back. Dot quit. And then let's just go quit menu. No. Quit menu dot set active. False. Options menu dot set active. False. Main menu dot set active. Trip. And actually, chilling after a rage-inducing Rocket League session. Why do friends like to play frustrating games? No idea. Okay. None of this is the right way to do it, but I don't really care. The beauty of jams is you don't have to care. So long as it works, you're fine. Options, okay. League, Valorant, Rocket League, GTA Online, those are their go-tos. Nobody likes tabletops, even if digital, because they hate me. I like tabletops. If I ever had free time, I'd play some tabletop games with you. GTA Online would be fine if there weren't so many fucking hackers and modders and trolls. Because it's a relatively casual experience for the most part. You know, as things go. Actually think I want this to be a little bit bigger. Yeah. Let's go like 1300. Is that 1300? Yeah, because that's what that looks like. So we can't, we can just barely do 20. Okay, yeah, let's do 120. Same for you. There we go. That's a bit better. Rename you to back. You become back. We're just gonna delete these for now. And we're instead going to add a slider. We're going to move up here. And guess we'll put you here. No. We'll just put you over here. We do that and that. Turn you up to 80. Increase your size to 200 by 300 by 100. Say 350. It cut out. You're talking about GTA Online being casual. It's relatively speaking could be casual if there weren't so many modders and trolls and stuff. Because you're not locked into playing it any specific way. Yeah, that's fine. You're going to say master Master slider. I'm going to say music. You're going to say music. Music. Oops. Going to say sound effects. And you're going to say sound effects. None of this shit exists yet, but it is here. Music. Oops, you should be there. Sphinx. There. Make you one thing, that messes that up, but I don't like the spacing very much. I mean, I'm a Rockstar fan, but fuck online. Full of assholes, modders, very grindy, terrible AI. I had to mod it myself to get some enjoyment, and I didn't touch it for a few years. Yeah, no, it's grindy for sure. I just mean, like, it's not, it wouldn't be a super frustrating game. It wouldn't be fun. Like, it's not fun, but it wouldn't be a very frustrating game if it weren't for modders. Grinding isn't frustrating, it's just not very fun. It's pretty boring, actually. Okay, we're gonna do this. Gonna give you, whoops, an empty parent. Which we're going to call master. We're going to give it a vertical layout group of its own. Just going to be set to upper center. There we go. Rinse and repeat. Music. Vertical layout group. Fix. Vertical layout group. Set these to upper center. Padding. Reduce the spacing to maybe like -5. Hopefully that won't mess with anything too much. One easy way to find out. You're fine there, and that's fine until it can't fit anymore. Cool. Yeah, not fun. To me, it's frustrating because I feel like my time is wasted. You know, ADHD. Dude, I am a pioneer of an exploit in the game. I could resupply the drug stuff, the cheapest option, and get a full refill. It's cool. But when that's your damn highlight, I'd say it's frustrating. Yeah. I guess it's just like, I'm not going to rage quit because a game is getting tedious. I'm going to be like, this is a waste of time and I don't want to do it anymore and I'm just going to leave, right? And then I'll maybe get frustrated with the fact that I wasted time, but the gameplay itself isn't frustrating. It's a difference to me at being frustrated that you wasted your time on something that's not worth it, and the game itself being frustrating, right? Valorant is frustrating because you go into an area and everyone on the opposing team has fucking 10,000 hours in the game, so you walk into a hallway and you immediately get headshot by 3 different people even though you used all of your utility before you can even see who shot you. That's frustrating, right? Not getting to play the game. A situation where, like, the game isn't worth your time and so you're frustrated after the fact because you wasted time, that doesn't qualify the same to me. If that makes sense. I know it's kind of a silly distinction, but like, I do feel like it matters a little bit. If I leave that at 0, and I decrease the height of the whole thing. Interesting. Probably because of the text, huh? Yeah. I decrease that. There we go. That's a bit better. Actually, let's undo all of that. Bring this in a little. 75. Let's just do the same thing to these. There we go. That looks good. So when you have to play it and you don't want to, especially with AI, Doomsday Heist has bots that have a famous bug where they rapid fire their pistol and insta-kill you. It's not just Doomsday Heist, that's a that exists even in single player. Prison Break Heist is unplayable with bad players and has 2 soft locking bugs that happen back to back for me for hours. Your mission supplies being hijacked by some dick, your vehicle getting destroyed and not getting them back for minutes, dying on a mountain and spending minutes going back to civilization. It's tedious. Right, most of what you just described are tedious, which, again, is frustrating in the sense of, like, this is an ineffective use of my time, but tedium won't generally make me rage quit. It will just make me be like, alright, I'm not going to play this anymore. I'm just going to quit this game. Which isn't the same as rage quitting to me. Rage quitting is like, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Fuck this. For me, like, something that's tedious is not inherently frustrating because you just don't want to do it. Right? That's the difference. When you get headshot in Valorant the second you come around a corner, straight out of spawn, you want to play the game and you're not able to because everyone else is so much better at it than you. And that's frustrating because it's like, I want to get into a gunfight, I want to do something for this round, but I can't. Tedium is just like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to make this 2-minute drive. The things like the rapid fire bug, which again exists even in single player, that's a widespread thing. That's obviously frustrating. Most of it though is just, again, it's other players. The game wouldn't be frustrating if it wasn't full of trolls and modders and hackers. For a lot of those reasons, right? But the soft locks and the bugs are obviously just frustrating because the game doesn't run the way it should, and that's always going to be frustrating. Just going to call this quit menu. Actually, yeah, well, it's just main menu, options menu, quit menu. Okay, text is going to say to quit, question mark, give it a bit more width. And then I'm going to delete you. I'm going to create an empty parent. We're going to give it a horizontal layout group. Going middle center. Actually, I'm gonna put a lower center. Spacing. Right, no, we don't want to do that. We want to just increase the actual width of the thing. No. That seems good. Smooth height 300. Maybe that is too much space. Nah, that's too much space. That seems good. And then you just need a bit more spacing. There we go. Text oriented. Cool. Right, quit needs to be not so thick. There we go. That should be good. Yes. No. Yes. No. Okay. Turn this on. Main menu. Play. Options. Quit. Confirm quit is this. Cancel quit is this. Cancel options is this. Main menu is here. Options menu is here. Quit menu is here. Played it with an empty pub lobby glitch for a long time. Tedium is rage-inducing to me when I realize that death will set me back hours. I don't want to play it, but I have to / want to because my friends dislike anything that exists outside of this game. Yeah. But yeah, not wanting to play something isn't frustrating for me. Again, like, I'd get frustrated that my friends want to play that and won't play anything else, but that's still not the same to me. Because it's not a frustration with the game. Oh, I wasn't showing Unity for any of that. God damn it. Well, shit. My social interactions will not exist, not exaggerating. Yeah, no, I get it. Right, cancel options, dot on click, dot add listener. This also gets back. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's add open scenes. Do that. Cool. Options, loads that. These sliders don't do anything, but they exist. For whatever that's worth. That works. Quit. Yes, isn't gonna do anything because I'm in editor mode. No. Not if I hit play, we load in. Cool. So that's main menu done. Now we just need to make pause menu. I wish the brain was introverted. Yeah, I don't have that problem. I can live as a recluse and not get sad. Granted, I live with my best friend, so it's not like it's that hard for me to find social interaction anyway, but okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Whatever. Let's commit. Added main menu. Now it's pause menu, and then I've just got to do art. And I'm doing physical art for this game, so I can't really stream that super well. I need to figure out how I'm gonna do it. I mean, big reasons I want to leave, hoping I can get into activities. Yeah, I hope so, man. Really do. Don't know if you caught this message, but one of the things I DM'd you with is wondering if you had a couple minutes to playtest this game. Everything's placeholder right now, but all of the gameplay aspect is done. And I've played too much of it to know if the difficulty is fair. Cause, well, here I'll show you. This is for the Pirate Software Game Jam. If you didn't see the title. So the idea is, it does go horror. But the horror aspect, other than dialogue, is not really in it, so it shouldn't be too bad. But I'll show you the gameplay. Oop, helps if you don't just fall off the edge. So you talk to all these people, they all want stuff from you. All of the stuff is from the character that's at the very top. Almost forgot to talk to you. Okay. Go to this one. So then he says, I'll give you all of the stuff. But first you need to travel down here and grab me a thing. So at this point, so the theme for this jam is it's spreading. What I just grabbed corrupted me, and it'll be visibly apparent. The way it'll work is basically your legs and arms will be separate. And this will have corrupted one leg. So now you'll see, when I jump on these, they take a little bit of damage, right? So the reason it's called Careful Where You Step is because now, every time I touch something, it takes some damage. And this dude is now also corrupted, because I touched him. And so you have to basically be strategic about what platforms you step on, because the more of these you pick up, the faster you're going to degrade the world. And now all of the NPCs are corrupted, so their art will be more horrific, but then what they have to say is also much more creepy. And cryptic and surreal. It's going to be surrealism based. So now, whenever I touch these, they'll take a little bit more damage. And then if you damage one too much, it disappears. But right now, because my arms are fine, I can still grab onto ledges, and that won't damage them. Because I've taken, both of my legs are now corrupted, but my arm is not. Go to this guy. Still don't know why that's snapping back so much. You figure out exactly what's happening there. So then I grab this one. So now one of my arms is also corrupted. So even hanging will damage, but it will do only 1 damage, whereas landing on it will do 2. The jam ends the 26th, so there's 10 more days. Okay, so now we go here. Okay, so now it's equal damage, whether I land or hang. But, I can jump on the same one multiple times. But if, for example, I jump on this one, I hang off of that one and then jump on it, it damages it twice. So doing both will effectively just destroy it instantly. Want music also? I'll probably do the music myself. I want the flex. I want the flex of doing it as a solo team, you know? I do appreciate it, though. So now that I have 5 corruption, which is the max level of corruption, I will just instantly destroy everything that I touch, no matter what I touch it with. So now I've got to get back up to the top and try to avoid cutting off any of my paths before I've made it to the next safe platform, because if I fall, I might not be able to make it back up, right? Here I'm just taking risks because I already kind of messed it up. Can't make that one, okay. Oh. Barely saved that. So I've cut off all of my paths, so I've got to get to the next checkpoint. One of the reasons I want some people to play test this is because I don't really know how difficult it is in its current state because I've played it so much. When you cut off your path, the game just soft locks, and that's the good ending, right? It's like the good ending is you soft locked yourself and got trapped so you couldn't corrupt all of your friends. Or you couldn't keep spreading it, right? Oh, I made it. That was just it. Whoops. Yes, that would be where the game succeeds. So yeah, I want to try to get some people to play it so that I can know how many attempts it usually takes, so I can know if I need to add checkpoints or if it's fine that you just have to start the entire game over. Because that wasn't very, the playthrough isn't very long. So starting from the beginning, it's not like you're losing tons and tons of progress, you're losing a few minutes. But yeah, that's the whole game. For day 4, I must say, I think I've made some pretty solid progress. I'd love feedback on the movement also. But yeah, just let me know, and I'll make a build for you if you can playtest it. You do... Oh, so this is actually kind of a fun thing that I can show off. So I only talked to one dude, right? I'm gonna go all the way back up. But yeah, I made the movement really strong because it was you were a little bit slower and jumped a little less high before, but it made it too hard to skip platforms, which made it a lot easier to soft lock yourself. So I made it a little bit more I made you just a little stronger. You can jump higher and run faster. And it seems to work a bit better. Yeah, so he actually lists off the people you still have to talk to with proper sentence structure. And it's all one line of code. It's just a fun thing. I'm pretty proud of that. Also, when you fall, you teleport back to the last ledge, but it's all distance-based. Which is why they can be stacked on top of each other, and there's no risk of you just like completely skipping to the next platform without having to touch anything. But just a fun detail that he actually knows which people you have and haven't talked to. It's also, you know, it's a good quality of life thing. So you actually know who you missed, and you don't have to just go back and talk to everybody again. But if I go back, and I talk to him now, instead of saying so-and-so, so-and-so, and so-and-so need, he says so-and-so still needs. It's a very, very minor thing, but I like it. It's the, yeah, next one down. This is actually probably my favorite platformer movement controller I've made. Pretty happy with it. Whoops. Guess that was incorrect. Right, this one you just go here. Well, that's not good. I don't understand why the transition there is so smooth and the transition back is so jarring. Okay, I'm pretty sure cut off our path, so I'm just going to play this safe. Okay, this is one where we usually mess up. Oh, and yep. Now we're soft-locked. Cool. So yeah, there's still a challenge to it for sure. Let's do this. There we go. Let's get that going. Just gonna build it for a friend, and then we do pause menu. And there's gonna be a lot of art. Sorry, I'm exporting all the stems at the moment. Oh, no worries. It's a little tough to focus on what I'm saying. Yeah, understandable. Let me know if you want me to repeat anything when you can concentrate on it. Whoops. Well, I was just explaining the game to you, and I showed some gameplay, and then I was wondering if you could play test it. But just let me know when you're done doing what you're doing, because I said a lot now. I don't want to repeat it all again if you're not like, I get like nothing. You're doing shit. It's no worries, but. Depends on having to finish something in the next 2 days. It's quick. If you want to just look for a minute, I can show you the gameplay, what a run looks like. Basically, I just want feedback on how the movement feels, since it is a platformer, and how difficult it is, if it's a good difficulty level. So you talk to all of these people, they all ask you for shit. Fuck that up. This is the spot I always have the most difficulty with. And I don't actually know why, because it's not that hard. Right, so you talk to all the NPCs, they ask you for stuff. Then you get up to the last dude. He's like, yeah, I have all of that stuff, but I need you to grab something for me first. And then once you grab it, you're now corrupted, or specifically one leg is corrupted. And so every time you touch something with that leg, it will take a little bit of damage, but as long as you if you grip onto the edge, then it won't. And you come back to this dude, a new spooky, he's all corrupted now too. Come down here. Now this guy wants something from you too. Oop. And I fucked up. So now everything takes 2 damage when I touch it. But my arms are still fine. See, I touched that, disappeared. Because I messed up. But if I grip things, they still don't take any. Grab this. And I should be able to just make it down from there. So now even my grips do damage, but they only do 1. So it's still a little bit better. Since my landing on it is now doing 2. And then this guy... wants me to go down here. So now, no matter what I do too. But, so if I jump on the same one multiple times, it doesn't damage it. But if I grip one and then jump on it, that still applies it twice. So you've got to be careful to only do one or the other, basically. So we go down to the last guy. And now I have 5. So, oop, and I just screwed myself. That was a big mistake. So yeah, if you destroy your path, the game just soft locks, and that's the good ending where you don't corrupt everything. But I'm gonna cheat a little bit because I died sooner than I would have liked, and just drop myself over there. So at this point, it becomes a mad dash to... Well, I'm dropping frames like crazy for some reason. So that wasn't even my fault. Never died there before. I guess it's just because I went in editor mode for a second. Okay. I'm just going to start playing super cautiously because I don't have alt paths anyway. So yeah, this becomes just a mad dash to get back to the top without messing up so badly that you can't make it, basically. Like that. This is where I usually fail, so that's fine. But yeah, so the playthrough is only a few minutes, but I just want to know how difficult it is to win, and then just generally how good the movement feels as well. Game is horror and dialogue. First, your feet damage the platforms because of a corrupted thing you pick up, then your arms and so on. Stuff damages twice when you hang. Good ending is getting rid of all platforms and soft locking. Bad ending is to spread it. Did I get all of that? Corrupted? Too hard. Yeah, you got it. You're good. Yeah. So... I can send you the build. It shouldn't take you very long to test it. If you have time, I would appreciate it. I'll send it to you on Discord. I just want to know if the game is too difficult. Said the 5 minutes ago, man, to avoid having you re-explaining. Oh, well, I didn't see it. Mission very much unaccomplished. Yep. All good. So yeah, if you hang and then you jump on it, it will damage twice, but if you just hang or just jump, then it only happens once. And if your arms aren't corrupted, you won't damage it by hanging at all. Let's go back to main menu, actually. I'm just gonna grab... all of this. Create empty. Pause menu. Remove the script. Make a new one. Called pause menu. But yeah, for only being day 4 of the jam, I think things are going pretty good. I have a functioning game. Okay. Continue. Continue. Continue button. Options. Return to menu. This to continue. Change this to return to menu. Turn menu. Turn to menu. Confirm return. Cancel return. Options can stay the same. Menu options menu. Return menu. Confirm return. Or no, this is. No, yeah. Cancel. Return. Return menu. continue, we just want to say time dot time scale equals 1. Game object dot set active false. Fuck exporting, it's always the end of projects, the absolute worst. Thank God I won't have to mix myself. Yeah. That's what's helpful about having a full audio team. Okay. Scene manager dot load scene. Scene manager dot active scene dot x minus 1. Okay, so now we need something to open this. So we're just gonna put it in player movement controller. No. Every project to really go, alright, now that the fun part's done, I gotta will myself to bother with mixing. Can be longer than composing out of pure hate. Yep. pause menu is going to go here, first of all. Right. That's what I was doing. Okay. So I go assets, scripts, player, create, pause controller. Update continues even without time. So I can do that. Yep. We will put it here, though. Yeah. And we'll just say if right, I need to set up an input for it. Keep that. Yep. No, god damn it. There we go. Okay. Let's see what we can do for that. Because I don't think... Right. Keep getting sidetracked. Okay. Back to Unity project settings. Interact. Submit. Return. Submit. Space. Yeah. So we'll just rename this to pause. Set it to escape and nothing else. Unity controller bindings map. Okay, we want to set it to joystick button 7. Got it. Pause. Joystick button 7. There we go. Go back into Visual Studio. Go to Physics Utils. Public static string. Pause button equals you asshole. If input dot get button down. Actually, yeah, let's do this. No, serialize field private pause menu, pause menu, physics utils dot pause button if pause menu dot game object dot active in hierarchy. Let's go to pause menu. We won't check this here. Instead, we'll just make back public. And continue public. We'll go here, we say pause menu dot back, pause menu dot continue. Else pause menu dot game object set active true, time dot time scale equals 0. Pulse of thought was their stream and it finally took over. Having you pop up uninterested and call me an asshole is highly. Yeah. I like that stream award. It's fun. Okay. Assign everything in Unity. Oh, first we gotta fix all of this. So menu text is paused. Play is continue. Option stays the same. Quit becomes main menu. And then quit, all it changes is return to main menu. There we go. Then we go here. Continue button, options button, return to menu, confirm return is yes, cancel return is no, cancel options is back, main menu, options menu, return menu, get rid of this, go here, god damn it. Was there supposed to be a big event? What do you mean? Okay, first of all, that works. Okay, we need to make that bigger. Continue works. Hitting it again also works. Options works. Main menu, no. Main menu, yes. Play works. Right. Yeah, set the time scale back. If we return to main menu, there we go. Okay, oops. What was it? Continue. Needs to be a bit more thick. Oops, 345 we'll say. Yep. Get rid of this. Okay. That works. Let's also make sure if we do that. Okay, it still works. We hit yes, we hit play, we're back in it. Okay. Cool. That's the UI done. Was it supposed to be the boot? No, it's just a boof. You know, sometimes I'll make it more theatrical and I'll like crawl back up to my desk, but I wasn't in the mood today. Okay, that's finished. So now we're on to art, which I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to stream, but either way I'm gonna end the stream for now. If I figure out a way to stream the art, since I'm doing it physically, I'll go live again, but for now I'm ending it, and possibly for the night. I'm gonna go get some food and stuff anyway, so thank you all for watching, thanks for hanging out. If you're watching the VOD, then thanks for sticking around. Made good progress today. In fact, scared to say it, for fear of jinxing myself, but I am technically 2 days ahead right now. Ahead of the schedule I set for myself. But we'll see how long that lasts. Major setbacks could happen, or it could take way longer than I thought it did. I'm dedicating 3 days to just art, but maybe it'll take even longer. I don't know. So, hopefully all goes well. But, regardless, might be live again. If so, see you all soon. If not, then I will see you in the next one.